There it is. Load. Where were we? Thought the is plicketing. Ah, yes. That's where we left off. There we go. Hey, everybody. Tex is on the case of murder. Possibly. So as we left off, we got into this Busworth things, places, guys. Secret hideout in somewhere in the, who knows where. Ancient whatever. I mean, what better place to hide than underneath some ancient place that nobody would look you in, right? Spilled the ketchup on the floor again? Yeah, apparently they're not really good at their taking care of their place. So let's see what we can find around here.
Nothing unusual about the table. I can't tell if this is a map or a long-range camera display.
Both?
Plenty of chairs. I wonder if Clark was working alone. I've always enjoyed working with models, but I prefer the kind with two legs.
Good one.
The computer looks like it should work, but it's got a weird keypad on it.
Looks like a Simon Says with 6 buttons.
Someone must have gone through this place. Luckily, there wasn't much to mess up. I thought my having a cot would be unique, but apparently not.
It's a bunker, Tex. What do you expect to see here? 4-post bed? Of course it's a cot. You know, military stuff. Nobody sleeps in a luxury bed in a basement like this. Although they could. I mean, they got a fancy lamp. So why not have a fancy bed?
Certainly appears to be a lamp.
Are you sure about that? I mean, it's lit up, casting a shadow. Could it be a very weird hat? The BA-24, always a classic. If you say so.
Clark's taste in posters is banal at best.
June. Not yet.
Calendar doesn't tell me too much.
Other than apparently he was a lot into military stuff.
This cabinet's one of the only places to store things in here.
It's got something in there.
Nothing unusual about the table.
Except the ashtray.
Now this must be the smoking section.
RILONE at com. Hospitality at somewhere. Wonder if there's a way for us to clear it all out somehow. By the way, talking about ketchup, I earlier ordered some groceries from the usual place that I do order a lot of stuff from. They gave me a free sample of ketchup. A whole freaking bottle of it. 490 gram bottle of garlic ketchup. Something new. I've never tried it before. I bet I'm gonna love it because 2 things, ketchup and garlic. Sounds like a really good combination. Something new from Heinz, I think it was. Maybe not Heinz. Just a second. Not Heinz, Felix. But again, and Goomfits know what I'm talking about when I say Felix. I'm seriously, garlic ketchup. I'm definitely gonna be eating this today. More wieners, this time with garlic ketchup. I bet this is gonna be great. It even says new on the label, so it's something really new from them. You know what else you could add? Chips. I don't have any. I ain't got no fries. I haven't had any fries in a long time, but I do have potatoes. I could actually, or I got macaroni. I could make some noodles. What gets you about that? I got so many ways to test the ketchup. No, but again, I want to test the ketchup on its own. If it doesn't have enough garlic, then I'll add the sriracha. Otherwise, you ruin the experience. Gotta taste them on their own first, but again. When it's a new thing, you don't just mix it into things. Other than an additive, as it is. Homemade potato chips are so good. Well, the problem is I don't know how to make potato chips. Felix makes a lot of great, just stuff in general. But mostly I do like their ketchup brand. And their mayo is also good. You will make a cooking stream soon. I haven't done a cooking stream in a long time. I mean, normal ketchup. Well, with normal ketchup, sriracha is great. Yes. I will find out how good this is later in so much. Let's go check this cupboard, actually. What is that in there? Oh, it's one of those card reader things.
Seems to be a pass card reader. Probably need to use it to get computer access.
It's the same kind that we saw before at Linsky's place.
Looks like I have to press these buttons in a certain sequence to open the storage cabinet. Each button has a unique tone.
It's Simon Says.
A reference to the sequence somewhere in here.
Like I said, Simon Says. Well, let's turn on the place.
Now, these appear to be power switches. This monitor appears to be hooked up to an external camera.
Those are the ruins that we came through.
This monitor appears to be hooked up to an external camera. Someone must have gone through this place. Luckily, there wasn't much to mess up. Video disc player.
Ooh.
This must have been Clark's only entertainment out here in the middle of nowhere.
Power, scan, and reset. Can I... That must be Clark. Okay.
Bosworth.
Oh, yes, yes.
Bosworth Clark.
Yes. What is this?
It's a revolver.
We're going to play a little game.
Oh, Russian roulette.
1 in 6 chances. Lucky boy. One more time.
That's definitely Richard Norton, I can tell from the Australian accent. Well, we know what happened to Clark. Yeah, that's Richard. Love you with the Cynthia Rothrock. Hmm. I gotta see it again. Oops. There we go.
So this is what Clark stashed away. Another STG pass card. Pass card G. Bosworth Clark obviously didn't want to lose this.
And that's E. E and G. Hmm. Do I need to go back to the, guess I would. Also, he didn't bleed that much after being shot in the head, you know, when you think about it. Just splotches here and there. I guess his blood was still pumping. Just... Bullet hitting wood doesn't create much blood. You got that right.
I'll never figure out how to get this thing working. I've had a hard enough time operating anything more high-tech than a coffee maker. Must be a satellite monitoring system. I wonder what the satellites are for. More importantly, what in the world do they have to do with what Linsky was working on?
Well, eventually I'm sure that we'll find out, right? That's the whole mystery that we're trying to solve here. Like, what the hell's happening? Why is hell happening? Who is hell happening? Select a destination. We need to go to... Corridor? Ruin? Here. Go. to Karolinsky's warehouse to use the computer with the new access card that we got.
Well, that won't work.
Unless I need to use that on his computer. And maybe it's computer specific kind of a reader.
Pass card reader's hooked up. Now I'll need to scan the pass card. I bet I can find the password somewhere in here.
Oh, BA24.
I bet I can find the password somewhere in here.
Is there any slash? Nope. 24. If it's not the vehicle, then it has to be the matchbook. Can I use the bananas on it? No. It's something lounge. Or lodge. Lounge is too long. It would fit a D in there. That's definitely a G. So it's something lodge. And how can we find anything about it?
What topic would you like us to research?
Nothing new.
Thank you for using the American Information Database. Goodbye.
I thought I'd stop by and see whether you'd finished your examination of that photograph of Linsky.
We did, but we only found one thing of any interest. Both Klaus and Linsky were wearing ID badges with the STG logo on them. Does that mean anything to you?
Oh, yes, it does.
No, not yet. You got a couple of minutes, I'd like to ask you a few more questions.
Sure.
I mean, the only thing that we know about STG is that we have the pass cards to use their computers with. Smurf Lodge.
I've heard only one reference to STG. It was in a letter sent to me anonymously about a month ago.
A letter?
The letter was sent by someone calling him or herself the Poisoned Pawn. I would have figured it was written by some psychopath, but there was enough verifiable information to make me take it seriously. The letter said that there was a project called STG, which was in the process of being swallowed up by Law and Order. The letter advised us to check out John Klaus, STG, and Law and Order's connection to it.
Poison Pawn actually was the name of the next project that they would have done after Tesla Effect. But they couldn't get the funding for it. And as far as I remember reading, Poison Pawn would have been a remake of this game. A remake of Overseer. Which then it would have been another remake of the first game. of mean streets. Too bad it never happened. Just didn't get enough funding.
I have no idea who it is. We examined the letter for clues to the author's identity, but came up dry. He or she did say that we could contact them through someone named Jorge Valdez. There are a handful of Jorge Valdezes in the area, and I'm sure there are some that aren't listed. I've checked out the ones I could find, but none of them appeared to be the one I was looking for. I have people trying to track down what STG is and does, but they haven't had much luck.
Maybe we'll have some luck with our database service.
What topic would you like us to research? A search for information on STG Corporation has been initiated. What other topic would you like us to research? A search for information on John Klaus has been initiated. What other topic would you like us to research? A search for information on Wanda Peck's letter has been initiated. What other topic would you like us to research? A search for information on Poisoned Pawn has been initiated. What other topic would you like us to research? A search for information on Jorge Valdez has been initiated. What other topic would you like us to research?
Here in America, you call me George, not Jorge.
Thank you for using the American Information Database. Goodbye.
Do you have any facts?
There it is. Always got to hear that lovely sound. You have a fax. I should actually record that. Make it into a sound effect. That you have a fax. If somebody DMs me or something, you can use the sound effect to tell me that, hey, we got something for you. You have a fax. Joe Estevez. Wonder what they're doing here. John Klaus, born in 81, 1 year younger than me. Dayton, Ohio, graduated Ohio State University with dual majors like physiology and medieval studies, graduated Stanford Medical School, staff surgeon North Hill Clinic, appointed head surgeon, accepted a position as head surgeon at San Francisco General, retired December 36. Member Knights of Columbus NRA Law and Order Party, Grandmaster chess player, current address unavailable. Knights of Columbus NRA, a Law and Order Party. Something tells me that Klaus really likes to have some order around here. STG, 11 matches found worldwide. One located in California, Security Technologies Group, a subsidiary of Gideon Enterprises. Established 10 months ago, disbanded last month. No other details available. Fascinating. 23 matches found in the new San Francisco metropolitan area. Additional information is required. Alright, so we need to find out what they look like, or some kind of description.
What topic would you like us to research? A search for information on Gideon Enterprises has been initiated. What other topic would you like us to research?
Nothing, my dear. We're done here. Thank you.
Thank you for using the American Information Database. Goodbye.
Do you have any facts?
Incorporated 2027 by company president J. St. Gideon. Specialized in developing and installing high-tech security systems, entered Fortune 500 January 34, when public April 12, 35. Stocks currently valued at $202 a share. Whew. Quite the price on a share. I mean, own 10 shares and you got already $2,000 in your bank account. It's a lot of money. Valuable stock. Hmm.
So, how is your investigation progressing?
Better than yours.
I found out some things that might interest you.
I thought you might. You seem a resourceful and persistent fellow.
Apparently better than your whole agency.
Gideon Enterprises had a little shake-up recently. The chairman of the board, Frank Shimming, pulled a coup on J. St. Gideon, who's now practically out of a job. It was all legal, but underhanded.
Huh.
Rumors have circulated that Shimming is connected to the Law and Order Party. If that's the case, we're gonna have a hard time doing anything to stop them. Gideon Enterprises has more money and power than it knows what to do with. They would make an imposing enemy.
Well, they don't know Tex Murphy. We're stupid enough to become an enemy.
Gideon helped us design some of our most valuable and top secret surveillance equipment. We even invited him to join our organization, but he said that he was too old for the cloak and dagger business.
By the way, lady, you got something wrong with your neck because you keep talking like this all the time. Maybe she has scoliosis and this helps. It's a good stretch, though. I mean, how would it be that every time I open my mouth, my head goes like this? I think I would hurt my neck.
Do you have any facts?
I have facts? I didn't even search for anything. Yet. Frank Shimming's direct line number is 0154483. A friend. Alright.
What topic would you like us to research?
Frank Shimming first,
A search
thank you.
for information on Frank Shimming has been initiated. What other topic would you like us to research? A search for information on J. St. Gideon has been initiated. What other topic would you like us to research? Thank you for using the American Information Database. Goodbye.
Will you research for the woof 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 that we keep hearing in the background? No? Okay. J. St. Gideon, born 84, Devonshire, England, so that's Michael York's character then, joined United Nations Special Forces 2005, service records unavailable, disability release from UNSCF in 2021. Wow, served 16 years. Founded Gideon Enterprises 27, president of Gideon Enterprises 27 to present, and became a billionaire when his corporation went public April 12th, 2035. Inventor, philanthropist, writer, and amateur chess champion. Not evil. Not evil. Nope. Nope. He's Batman. Inventor, philanthropist, writer, amateur chess champion. Batman. Not to mention rich. Born 1980 in Mamaroneck in New York. Graduated Long Island University in 2012. Graduated William and Mary Law School 2016. Worked at the Bray and Tetcher Law Firm, New York 2015 to 28. Joined Gideon Enterprises in 29. Currently chairman of the board. Unmarried. No criminal record. No registered political party affiliation. Huh. Thought is plicketing. So hard to write. Right now. I'm totally so hard right now. Alright, let's dial Frank Shimming then.
Yes.
Mr. Shimming, my name's Murphy, and I'm looking into the apparent suicide of one of your employees.
Is this an official investigation?
If you're a nice guy and play ball with me, I think we can keep this thing off the record.
I believe it's within my rights to ask for whom you work.
I don't work for anybody. I'm working with Wanda Peck.
So, you're with Capricorn. I thought you people had gotten tired of pestering me.
Hey, look, he's got a painting of Michael York. That's in Gideon Enterprises, Gideon. Not full of himself, no.
We don't pester, Mr. Shimming. We protect the free world.
What is it you want this time? No one by the name of Carl Linsky has ever been on Gideon Enterprises' page.
Well, we didn't need to hear the rest of it. Alright.
Mr. Gideon founded this corporation and brought it to prominence. And he did this despite mediocre business skills, which have diminished along with his general mental state over the past several years. He became obsessed with pet projects and was leading the company in a counterproductive direction. And for that reason, the board of directors saw fit to limit his authority in business matters.
So what does Mr. Gideon think about all of this?
Why don't you ask him yourself? I'm sure he'd appreciate a visit from someone other than nurses and wheelchair repairmen. I'll let you know where to find him. Professionally, I strive to do what the board of directors pays me to do. Run this corporation as effectively and profitably as possible. My personal life is none of your business.
He's got a voice that would be good for narration. Or... well, pretty much just narration for like a horror show like a Twilight Zone, or some overlay narration for some kind of a documentary show. It reminds me of somebody, that voice, but I can't pinpoint who. Somebody has a similar type of a voice. An actor. I kind of see their face now. Trying to find name from Vernon. Something Vernon. He's the principal in Animal House. Ugh. Brain hurt. Brain freeze. Ugh.
We are the world's foremost innovator and implementer of security surveillance systems. We are also the parent company for dozens of smaller firms, ranging from computer chip makers to research facilities. I don't know who that is. Totally unfamiliar. I have nothing of any importance to say about that. I know John Klaus, but only socially. I'll have to take your word that the other man is Carl Linsky. I've never seen him before in my life.
It's a windy day. It's been really windy today. Just heard the whole freaking building rumble from the strong winds. Not to mention if you saw the pictures in the Weather Channel and how much snow we've had. As far as I know, there won't be any more snow. Just this about 2 inches of snow today. It'll melt in a couple of days.
We have many small subsidiary companies. If I remember correctly, STG was research-based and Probably more of a write-off than anything. I know it is no longer in existence and was unimportant, to say the least. Now, this questioning is getting tiresome. Get to the point if you have one. I don't know who that is. The name is completely foreign to me. My political beliefs are my own, and I make a point of not allowing them to interfere at any time with my business dealings. I respect the work Capricorn does, which is the only reason I'm talking to you now. Gideon Enterprises has done nothing to warrant a Capricorn investigation. Ms. Morgan was a top engineering consultant for Gideon Enterprises for many years. She left and started her own company several years ago and was doing quite well last time I heard. Now, this questioning is getting tiresome. Get to the point if you have one. North Hill Clinic security system was installed by our corporation. That is the extent of my dealings with the clinic. Chess was and is a common motif in Gideon Enterprises, owing to Mr. Gideon's avid interest in the game. I have no interest in it myself. I haven't heard of it. The name is completely foreign to me. I have no opinion of you whatsoever, Mr.
We'll just cut you off right there and end the conversation. Thank you very much.
What topic would you like us to research?
Apparently nothing new.
Thank you for using the American
You're
Information
welcome.
Database. Goodbye.
All right. There, that's better. Sorry. All right, so let's go to Gideon's house then. There's D'Artagnan.
You actually met Jason Gideon in person?
Yeah. Want my autograph?
Well, what was he like? What about the mansion? Oh, I heard it was spectacular.
A little garish for my taste, but nice. Now, the mansion, on the other hand...
Very funny.
Let's go meet Basil Exposition. I didn't know that I was going to Ninth Gate. Are we going to meet Johnny Depp too?
Yeah, boy.
Hey, Spicky. Welcome to some weird shit.
Cozy little flat you've got here.
You must find it ostentatious. I bet I do as well. It's certainly too much home for only one person.
You don't live here alone, do you?
I'm afraid so. My fortune has provided me with a fully automated, self-sufficient existence. I suppose my disability has given me an aversion to reliance on others. I want for nothing, except perhaps human companionship, and that only after my somewhat forced semi-retirement.
Well, don't you worry about your safety. I mean, given your condition.
Gideon Enterprises defines state-of-the-art with regard to security systems. I'm surrounded, perhaps imprisoned, by the very finest electronic moat. No, I don't worry about my safety, though I thank you for your concern. Now, to what do I owe this welcome visit?
I don't think it's going to be so welcome
The
soon.
death of Carl Linsky. He was an employee in your corporation.
Oh, no. Gideon Enterprises is no longer mine, I'm afraid. I'm sure that Frank Schimming would be a better source of information than I.
I already talked with Frank Schimming. He was about as helpful as a DMV employee in the middle of his 2-week notice.
Well, that doesn't surprise me. I won't mince words. I don't like Schimming. My complete trust in him was repaid with his exploiting my lack of management acumen, then usurping my position as head of Gideon.
But you're still president of the corporation.
Oh, yes. I have no more real authority to run my company than the King of England has to run his country. I'm merely a figurehead, nothing more.
Why don't you just sack him, as the English say?
Even if I could, what would be the point, huh? My time is past. I'm as outdated as this antique. Such is the cutthroat nature of business. Though I dare say the world itself has become nothing more than a business run by a select few.
I'm not sure I agree, Mr. Gideon. I think there are a lot of people out there who want to make the world a better place.
Oh? And you, my fine friend, how do you intend to make the world a better place?
I don't know. Keep an open mind, respect others, buy Girl Scout cookies.
You think this will make a difference?
I think if enough people care, it just might catch on.
Ah, yes. Oh, yes. I used to think like you at one time. But idealism costs nothing, and I lived on it for many years. But its taste is bittersweet. It's in large part the reason why I can no longer walk. You'd like to hear what happened, wouldn't you?
I don't want to make you feel uncomfortable.
Oh, I've been in this damn cage for more years than I care to remember. I've had to grow accustomed to it. It was 2013. I was in Geneva to attend a covert meeting of UN operatives. There were 14 of us, and at least one was a traitor, armed with an explosive device. I was the only survivor.
Did you ever find out who it was?
No. It could have been any one of a score of countries or organizations. Well, I don't suppose it matters anymore. It was the beginning of the end. There are no heroes anymore, only villains of varying degrees.
What about Capricorn? You support what they do, don't you?
Oh, Capricorn does what they do, but they're merely fighting the good fight. Oh, greed and corruption have the upper hand. When I was younger, I sincerely believed we could achieve a semblance of global order and harmony. That was only the foolish dream of a youthful idealist. Once I was crippled, I was no longer of use. No, I was turned loose into the world. A cruel and deadly steeplechase where survival was a matter of social Darwinism. I was lost. I believed that my handicap had denied me my destiny. Years and years passed before I realized that I still had much to offer. With little more than a plan, I laid the foundations of Gideon Enterprises. Among the mutant population, I found other social misfits whose skills and talents had been overshadowed by their physical abnormalities. Oh, those were difficult times. We were openly ridiculed. Finding investors and financing was an often humiliating series of rejections. How could someone like myself, a cripple, ever hope to accomplish such a venture? But eventually, we did succeed. Becoming the wealthiest and most powerful corporation of its type in the world. I had recaptured the idealism of my youth, the belief that through sacrifice, commitment, and hard work, anything was possible. But then, it happened again. In the blink of an eye. All those years of investment and careful nurturing were torn from me by thieves and liars masquerading as board members and stockholders. And now, towering over them all is Frank Shimming. His disregard for integrity is matched only by his worship of dividends and profit margins. So nothing has happened. I have come full circle. And once again, I'm unwanted, unneeded, and facing a purposeless existence. So you listen to me. If you insist in striding through life, arms laden with hope, you will only meet with one devastating disappointment after another. Oh, please forgive me, Mr. Murphy. You must be a very busy man. I must apologize for monopolizing your time with my ramblings.
I don't mind.
Oh, it's good of you to indulge me. It's just that I receive so few visitors these days. But we must return to your investigation. Please, tell me what I can do to assist you.
Want the story? I only have one question in mind, Mr. Gideon. Are you Batman? No, wait a minute. You're in a wheelchair. You're Batwoman. I mean,
I only know, I should say knew, him by reputation. He was an outstanding neurologist in his time. I read about his suicide in the newspapers.
I mean, Gideon, Gordon, Barbara.
I don't want you to pity me, Mr. Murphy. I have enough creature comforts to make life worth living. I'd rather talk about something more pleasant. Suffice to say that Mr. Shimming will not be receiving a Christmas card from me this year.
Well, with the investigation we've got going on, I don't think there's going to be anything pleasant to talk about.
I feel like a parent whose child has left the nest. I created Gideon Enterprises, nursed it, and raised it to adulthood. And now it's left me with an empty home and too many hours in the day. Mr. Valdez runs a chess shop called the Rank and File in the old city.
Mm.
We play quite often over the Ethernet. Yes, He's one of the few worthy opponents I've found.
They use the Ethernet. Wow.
In chess terminology, a poisoned pawn is the bait in a trap. Whoever is going by that name probably considers him or herself a sacrificial lamb, so to speak.
Huh. A chess term.
I'm afraid I haven't heard of it.
There was another missing subtitle when we were talking with Frank Shimming. I noticed that, so must be a programming error. I mean, it's not the most stable kind of a game. Username Cthulhu, password Fatong.
This is Karlinsky? Well, I only knew him by name, and I don't recognize the other man.
So he doesn't know Klaus. You would think that he would know Klaus, since Klaus is apparently a good chess player.
I know nothing about that. I wish I could be of more assistance. No, I'm unfamiliar with the name. I am unacquainted with her. The Law and Order Party is merely a Machiavellian byproduct of our society's decay. Their goals are not altogether unworthy, but those ends do not justify their means. But unfortunately, they've struck a chord with the public. And with an appealing candidate like Robert Knott, they will surely gain a great deal of power. While I don't know him personally, my instincts tell me that Mr. Knott is a man of integrity. But I've been wrong before.
Maybe we'll find something about Mr. Knott. I mean, we will find.
I sometimes feel that Capricorn is the last bastion of sanity in the world. Their efforts are laudable but futile. Rona Morgan was a beautiful, intelligent woman trapped in a deformed shell. She joined our engineering team early on and soon proved her immense value. She went into business for herself some time ago, with my blessing. I wish I could be of more assistance. Unfortunately, my condition has required numerous treatments. The care I've received at North Hill, however, has been exceptional. Chess is my only diversion. Oh, if you care to play, I'd be glad to teach you a thing or two about the game.
Please do. I enjoy chess, even though I'm really bad at it. So I would really need some tips.
I owe what quality of life I have to a variety of DHS medications. Without them, I probably would not be having this conversation. No, I'm unfamiliar with the name. You remind me very much of myself when I was younger. I sincerely hope you'll keep in mind the things I've told you.
Oh, we will. Now let's go find about this Knott first. Then we go meet this Klingon, apparently, at the rank and file chess shop. I mean, judging from this picture, he looks like a Klingon. Still looks like a Klingon. So that sound was the
Tex Murphy here.
vid phone.
Are you investigating the death of Carl Linsky?
Clint Howard.
Well, it depends. Who's asking?
A friend. Just a friend.
And we got ads.
You're not calling to see whether I need my carpets cleaned, are you?
No.
So what do you need?
The question is, what do you need?
Well, good home-cooked meal would be nice, but other than that, I need a lead.
A University of San Francisco professor, Val Davis, died in a speeder crash last week.
Well, that's interesting, but it's not much of a lead, is it?
Davis was working on the STG project with Linsky.
Okay. Now you've got my attention.
There are answers to be found in Davis's laboratory on the USF campus, Building C. If you get there within the hour, the doors will be unlocked.
Okay, I'm on my way, but what am I looking for?
The chess move. I'll be watching. When you find it, I'll contact you again.
The poisoned pawn?
Ooh, intriguing. So who was the mysterious informant?
I had no idea at the time.
You're not going to tell me, are you?
I'll tell you this. I didn't waste any time getting over to the USF campus and into Val Davis's lab. Sure enough, it was unlocked and I started looking around.
What about the rubber knot? Okay. Laboratory of Val Venus. I mean, Davis. I mean, if this was Val Venus's lab, I would definitely go there. Hello, ladies. Beloib. Do we need to go to the Beloib? There's a ferret. Looks like a ferret.
Weasels.
Oh, weasels.
I'd love to see one of these things go pop.
That's cruel. We don't want them to go pop. And also, that is one gigantic gorilla in that cage. I don't see anything wrong with this 3D image with a 2D image inside it. They're perfectly aligned. Looks real enough to me.
Looks like one of those things they use to examine X-rays. It's another computer that's hooked up to the security passcard network.
Ah, so that's where we need to use hers.
I guess I'm supposed to notice this.
Neck.
For some reason, this microscope is hooked up to Val Davis's computer. I'll have to find her passcard and reader before I'll be able to use this microscope.
Bio-waste.
Nothing more appetizing than a big barrel full of biological waste products.
Let's make soup out of it. It'll have all the flavors. Doggy. Kitty. Kitty with a human face. What the fuck? Okay, we'll get to you soon enough. I need to explore a little bit, but she did. There's something very disturbing up there. Hey, lost and found. This is like the morgue. In, Under a Killing Moon? I think it was.
standard lab cabinets.
Yeah, especially the ones with lost and found.
Now this is the kind of test I always did well on.
Put the square into the circle and the triangle into the star. Yeah.
How to train your weasel? Weasel training must be dangerous business.
Curious Ralph undergoes chemo.
Curious Ralph undergoes chemo. Kids' books just aren't as sweet and innocent as they used to be.
Except this one, I'm sure. Looks innocent enough.
Surgical tools always give me the creeps. Nothing more appetizing than a big barrel full of biological waste product. This must be where the lab animals earn their keep. When I looked in the cage, I saw an ape and he was holding a small box. It seemed like a good place to hide something, so I figured I needed to get it.
Well, that shouldn't have been too tough, seeing as how your thought processes aren't that far apart on the evolutionary scale.
What do you mean by that?
My point exactly, monkey boy.
Gorillas are apes. Hello there, my doggy friend.
Whip it good. Weasels. Boy, I'd love to see one of these things go pop.
Let's go see the abomination that I noticed from downstairs.
I think this is a dachshund. Why anyone would name a car after this pathetic thing is beyond me.
Hey, dachshunds are cool.
Lord, I hope they're not working on cloning these cats. If I were a scientist, I'd frantically be working on a vaccine. Well, this doggy looks sleepy. Oh no. The rare and hideous Felis Moreau.
Why is there a cat with a human face on it? Was Dr. Davis Moreau? Like, he just joked? And also, is that really your reaction to it, Tex? Just, oh no, ah. I would be more like, what the fuck? I mean, that's how I was. Just, what the fuck is that?
Gee, I wonder what's in here.
Appetizers? Right? Appetizer.
Hey, it's Peppy, Raymond's long-lost brother.
At least this one we don't feed to a snake.
Hey, it's Peppy, Raymond's long-lost brother.
Exactly the same model.
These buttons must have something to do with the radiation chamber.
Yeah, better not open it.
This must be an animal control device. Of course, we laymen call it a pole.
Put that into our pocket. Our endless pocket of unlimited size. So, is this a 5-foot or a 10-foot pole? Because we're definitely touching something with it. Not without saving. Mm-hmm. Well, actually, radiation is very lethal. Right there, big boy. Here's your toy.
I guess he must be tired of this toy.
Oh. Well, I know what he wants. Bananas.
Hey, monkey.
Ape.
Monkey.
Ape.
My pocket, huh? How does that
is? You do, don't you? You want one, don't you? That's it. Go ahead. That's good. That's good. Hey. No.
Well, that didn't work. What if I attach this? No. How about this? No. How about I just use this? The pole itself. Ape grunting. At least the subtitles got it right.
Hey, monkey, move.
I gotta say that the pole really did change size when we put it into our jacket. That's the same pole that I picked up next to the radiation door. Nothing wrong here.
Quite a few empty cages. Of course, I'd imagine this place has a pretty high turnover.
So, if banana don't work... Oh, it's an adventure jacket. Or adventure pants. You know, anything will fit in there. Just like Guybrush Threepwood says. Great. More inventory.
Hey, monkey. Monkey. You know what
I just want to see this again.
Huh? How does that look to you, huh? You know what this is? You do, don't you? You want one, don't you?
You should have eaten it yourself there, monkey boy.
Hey. No.
I wonder what we're missing. Can't open any of these other cabinets. Ah, yes, the world frame is through the app. Zoo soap. Zoo. Just feed him some radiated bananas. You know, that actually might be the answer. We gotta make him sick. Animal cruelty! Always the answer.
These buttons must have something to do with the radiation chamber. This chair must have special attachments to fit the dogs and cats.
Or...
As soon as I stepped into the radiation chamber, the door sealed behind me, and I immediately heard a somewhat disturbing computer message.
Radiation at level 1.
This passcard reader looks identical to the one in Carl Linsky's safe. The switch isn't working. Good thing there's an emergency override panel in here. Someone had taken a laser blade to the emergency override panel.
So it was a trap. Was it meant for you?
Well, it could have been. Or maybe Val Davis, but then she died before she had a chance to fall into it. Either way, I had to find a way to repair the circuit board before time ran out. Fortunately, I brought along that circuit conductor kit I found in Linsky's warehouse.
Radiation at level 2.
Oh boy, this is bad. Someone
Oh,
slashed
boy.
the connections. If I don't find a way to connect 2 horizontal terminals and 2 vertical terminals, I'm gonna get microwaved into an early grave.
Move the mouse cursor over the puzzle piece you wish to move. Press and hold the left mouse button on the yellow piece you wish to move. Hold your mouse button down. Move the piece to the desired location and release the mouse button. Repeat steps 1 through 3 for as many pieces as are needed to complete the puzzle. Alright.
Radiation at level 3. Danger. Radiation level moderate.
I don't even know what I'm doing here. I mean, he did say that I need to get a vertical and a horizontal. No, I'm not really sure how this works.
Radiation at level 4.
Mm-hmm.
Radiation at level 5.
That's how it works. So I gotta find 4 sweet spots to get them connected.
Radiation at level 6.
I'm running out of time already.
Radiation level extreme.
Extreme! fuck.
Radiation at level 8. Approaching lethal exposure.
Alright. This is going to be difficult. At least we get to use the freaking kit that I picked up such a long time ago.
As soon as I stepped into the radiation chamber, the door sealed behind me, and I immediately heard a somewhat disturbing computer message.
Radiation at level 1.
The switch isn't working. Someone had taken a laser blade to the emergency override.
So it was a trap. Was it meant for you?
Well, it could have been. Or maybe Val Davis, but then she died before she had a chance to fall into it. Either way, I had to find a way to repair the circuit board before time ran out. Fortunately, I brought along that circuit conductor kit I found in Linsky's warehouse.
Radiation at level 2.
Oh boy, this is bad. Someone slashed the connections. If I don't find a way to connect 2 horizontal terminals and 2 vertical terminals, I'm gonna get microwaved into an early grave.
So I gotta find the sweet spot where I get that horizontal and vertical connected. Alright. Ei Kasunonen. There. I did it in 20 seconds. I was like, oh, this is gonna be so hard. 20 seconds. Like 007 barely made it. Cheers. Now, how are we gonna get that box from Koro? Because I'm sure that has the key card in it. And that's the only thing we're missing is the STG pass card.
Appears to be a pass card reader. Probably need to use it to get computer access.
Just like all the others.
Well, that's not gonna work.
Banana doesn't work, just using the pole doesn't... Yeah, it's a 10-foot pole. Yeah. Doesn't work. The toy didn't work. What would work? Would you like a picture of Linsky and...
Doesn't seem to do anything.
How about a measuring tape?
Well, that won't work.
Would you like a shiny coin?
Well, that's not gonna work.
You know anything about this?
That doesn't seem to do anything.
Would you like something to read?
Well, It's another computer that's hooked up to the security passcard network. Passcard reader's hooked up. Now I'll need to scan the passcard.
Would this one work?
Wrong passcard.
Oh, we still need to figure out Clark's password. Let's go check with our beautiful friend.
The rank and file was right in the middle of the old city.
Wasn't this back when they still called it Freak Town?
Yeah, the Mutant League was in high gear at the time, and the whole mutant norm thing was just starting to heat up. I got more than a few nasty looks when I showed up at the chess shop. How's the game going?
Welcome to the rank and file. What can I do for you?
Chess lunatic at the patron saint of chess narrow things down.
Well, Jay St. Gideon got tired of kicking my butt and suggested I come down here for a few pointers on my chess game.
Mr. Gideon can make anyone's chess game look shabby. What seems to be the problem?
I noticed that you have 3D chess behind the text there. Star Trek fan? I knew you were a Klingon.
Well, my biggest problem is I can't seem to remember how these little horsies move.
Call this a hunch. But you're not here to ask me about chess, are you? What do you want?
My name's Tex Murphy. I'm a private investigator.
Look, I don't want any trouble.
There isn't going to be any trouble if you'll just come up with some information.
Okay, shoot. Nice guy. He used to come in here occasionally. I read in the paper that he killed himself. It's too bad. Not is the pretty facade that disguises the law and order party's war machine. Mr. Gideon's been a friend of the mutants for years.
Years.
Most people in his social strata. He's a great man. It makes me angry as hell to think what Shimmy did to him.
I mean, some of you guys have been my friend for years. I wonder where he's from. Like, what area? Because he pronounced it years.
Back when I was a programmer, I worked there for a couple of years. Until Shimmy took over. Everything changed for the worse. It was like working under Stalin. Why are you asking about me? I'm just a source of information to someone like you. Poisoned pawn is a chess term. It refers to an apparently unprotected pawn, whose capture leads to dire consequences. If I had to guess, I'd say the author of the anonymous letter felt like he was the first link in a dark chain.
He?
I don't know anything about the letter, or why my name was mentioned in it.
Yeah, but you said he, while everybody else says he or her. He or she. Him, her. He specifically said he. I got a feeling you know who this poisoned pawn is.
I recognize Linsky, of course, but I don't know the other person. Though I think I may have seen him with Frank Shimming years ago.
Didn't Shimming say that he doesn't know John Klaus? I knew he was lying.
I haven't heard anything about it. Don't know him. Don't know him. I have no idea who that is. You know what the Law and Order Party is?
Dun dun.
It's the Fourth Reich. They won't rest until every mutant is deported, imprisoned, or dead.
Dun dun. Law and Order. Haha, joke. Good.
Capricorn is about the last organization in the world that considers us mutants to be human beings. I think there's a battle brewing between them and the Law and Order Party. Never heard the name before. I haven't heard anything about it. Ah, the hospital to the rich and famous. I haven't been fortunate enough to be a patient there. Life is a chess game, and Law and Order has all the power pieces. I have no idea who that is. You seem like an interesting guy. Makes me wish you were more of a chess player.
He's got a nice smile. Alright, let's go to our office and check about this Robert Nutt character.
What topic would you like us to research? A search for information on Robert Knott has been initiated. What other topic would you like us to research? Thank you for using the American Information Database. Goodbye.
I wish we could look up some information about gorillas.
Do you have any facts?
Born 1998, Escondido, California, attended San Diego State University majoring in theater, appeared in several television commercials, traveled extensively, returned to SDSU, and graduated with a degree in political science. Joined the Law and Order Party in 2030, held various positions within the party until being elected deputy mayor of New San Francisco 32, currently running for the office of California State Governor, current address unlisted. Huh. So he's a big name. Like a really big name. He was in theater and then had a degree in political science. That is the perfect bullshitter. And also, he's still young, like only in his 30s. Is Google still down? I don't know. I did not even know that it was down. Google may be down.
You're back again. What can I do for you this time?
I don't know, but I like the view. It's lovely red.
Robert is running for governor under the Law and Order party banner. I checked him out personally and couldn't find anything to hold against him. If he belonged to another party, I'd probably vote for him.
Well, it's the theatrics. Like I said, perfect bullshitter.
This is your last free visit, Murphy. Unless you start doing something for me, I am not going to be here to sit around and answer your questions all day.
And yet you are here answering our questions.
I don't have a lot of time to waste, Murphy. I haven't got any information on that.
The Google is down. The Google is down. The Google is down. The Google is down. The joke, Digi, is that we are using this database system, but Google is not in existence here. So the Google is down. That's the joke. Even I got it right now when he said that it's the joke. I realized that it was a joke. So the joke wasn't even that good. It wasn't a good joke because it went.
Never heard of it. I haven't got any information on that. Never heard of them.
Many?
I've heard of it, but I don't have any privileged information about it.
Hey, Morgats. Without the phlegm, hey, Morgats. Jeez.
I know he's a billionaire and runs Gideon Enterprises. That's about it. Seems like a decent guy for a politician. I'll probably vote for him. So what can I do for the world's sexiest PI?
I guess you haven't seen Magnum. I mean, Tex is close, but Magnum?
Oh, I wish I could be of more help. I'm afraid I haven't heard of it. Oh, my darling Carl. I don't recognize his friend, though. This photo was taken recently.
Recently?
I can't really help you there. I believe that's someone Carl used to play chess with. I don't know anything more about him. It's a security system corporation, but I don't know anything more about it. He's that fabulously wealthy industrialist. He seems like a fascinating man.
Well, I'll tell you right away there, lady. You should keep your breeches on. He's in a wheelchair, so you wouldn't like him that much.
Oh, that's the Law and Order Party's candidate. You know, if I were to vote on attractiveness alone, he would certainly get my vote.
I wonder why Sonny Fletcher's apartment is still here when he's gone already. And so is the game. There we go. Everything's fine.
Sonny's not in his room. Probably ran out of rot gut.
Just minimized it somehow.
I can find the password somewhere in here.
Judging from the music, we're in Star Wars Dark Forces. Darn it, Vorsty. I thought you had it there. It was so obvious that it would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Damn. Oh, I know. It's 69 420. Fuck. Anasazi. Currently playing the Dark Forces remaster. I miss the horns and the music. It's like in Dark Forces when you're not fighting. Got that ambient music.
I'll bet I can find the password somewhere in here.
Damn it. I wonder if Night Knight will remaster Jedi Knight. Who knows? If they do, I'll play the game. I've never played Jedi Knight. I still need to play more of Star Wars games. I mean, I haven't... Of the old games, I've never played it further than Dark Forces 2. That's where I left off. Next would be Jedi Academy, and then the Outcasts and such. I've never played those. And I've heard good things about them. Well, Knights of the Old Republic, of course, those I've played. But when it comes to those action games, like the Jedi Academy and Jedi Outcast and all those, never played them. Yeah, Dark Forces I played, Jedi Knight, I haven't played Outcast or Academy. Was Jedi Knight Dark Forces 2? Oh, was Dark... yeah, then I played that. That was the very awkward game with Kyle Katarn learning his Jedi powers. Towards the end, I was almost rage quitting. I really hated the gameplay in it. But Outcast and Academy, I haven't played those. I mean, Dark Forces is purely just an FPS, but Jedi Knight, Dark Forces 2 Jedi Knight is a third-person action game. Like, the gameplay is purely action, but it's like a third-person shooter. You could compare it to, like, the fights in KOTOR, kind of. Except it's not turn-based, it's real-time action. Yeah, Jedi Knight adds the Force. Yeah. DMC... kinda? Just not that action-y in Jedi Knight. I would say that you could compare DMC to more like Outcast and Academy. At least from what I've seen. That they have more of a DMC action going in them. Only third person when using a lightsaber. Right, it is a first person shooter. But when you use the lightsaber, then you... But otherwise, it is an FPS. Yeah. Not a Star Wars fan? No? No dick jokes? Okay. No. Not your own name?
I'll bet I can find the password somewhere in here.
Something large.
Must be a satellite monitoring system. I wonder what the satellites are for. More importantly, what in the world do they have to do with what Linsky was working on? I'll bet I can find the password somewhere in here.
No.
Clark's taste in posters is banal at best.
How are you supposed to find the answer around here? I mean, most likely it is the, something to do with the matchbook.
I'll bet I can find the password somewhere in here.
Well, Dark Forces 2 is like Dark Forces 1 with the added bonus of using the Force. Pretty much. And when you use the lightsaber, it turns into a melee game and it's third-person view. Otherwise, it's first-person. No, not the Excelsior. I got nothing but Star Wars in my mind right now.
I'll bet I can find the password somewhere in here.
Let's take a closer look at everything. As in, search everywhere. Even underneath everything. I'm just imagining him Tex on the floor, slithering like a snake.
I can find the password somewhere in here.
What the fuck couldn't it be then?
I'm willing to bet this project of Linsky's figures prominently into the case. Not to mention whoever this Overlord character is. I'll bet I can find the password somewhere in here.
Nope. Alright.
The computer looks like it should work, but it's got a weird keypad on it.
How do you feel about KOTOR's minigame? Which one? The one unmentionable one or the racing? The one you hate. Yeah. Like I said, the unmentionable one. We don't speak about Fight Club. So we don't speak about Pazak. It's gotta be a way that we can... And I cannot just show it to people. Like, what do you think about this? Unless there is a way to offer from the inventory. Let me go talk to her.
You seem to be making good progress.
Yeah, a bit stuck now.
How can I help?
Now we gotta only save and ask about. Yeah, still can't show anything. Yeah. Gotta figure it on our own. Even Tex says that the answer should be here.
I'd hoped you'd come by again. No, please, thank you. I really must apologize for my inexcusably pedagogic display during your recent visit.
Hey, what you do in your personal life, that's none of my business.
What I mean to say is that I spent far too much time on my soapbox. You're quite a character. What can I do for you?
We got nothing. How does one find about the fucking thing? Beep beep beep. Deedly deep. Okay, my problem right now is what item that we have? Oh, I didn't look thoroughly enough. There's something right there. Technique. Okay. It wasn't under anything or such, it was just right there.
I bet I can find the password somewhere in here.
Yeah. Do I need to pick it up or something? Do I need to look at it?
Piece of paper with a single word written on it and held to the side of the console with a magnet.
Well, I got myself a magnet. Cool.
Question is this the unpronounceable name of some Anasazi god, or something even less obvious?
No, it's super obvious, barely an inconvenience. It's an anagram.
I can find the password somewhere in here.
Immediately solved it, checkmate. Project summary, start date 8/3/37 and date 11/10/37. Project goals, milestones, outline for implementation of interface, stage 1 programming complete, stage 2 programming complete, satellite relay link established, alpha, completed interface beta, testing complete. And why did the Earth blink there into existence for half a second?
I bet I can find the password somewhere in here.
Let me open everything that I can. I got a feeling it's supposed to show something there, but for some reason it's not working.
I bet I can find the password somewhere in here.
I ain't doing nothing. I guess it was supposed to show the satellite. That is in orbit. Nope. Yep. If I wait even longer, it might show it. All right. Let's just
I can find the password somewhere in here.
let's be more patient than impatient. Gotta say that they worked fast. That in 3 months they were able to make this satellite work. Just 3 months. I guess the satellite was already built. Well, I guess whatever it is supposed to show, it won't show. Just doesn't work. Alright. Bummer. I don't know. I got a feeling that it's supposed to show us something, but for some reason it's not loading properly. So we only get a flash of the Earth. I'm thinking that it's the satellite link. Showing where the satellite is and what it's doing. One thing's for sure. It ain't no satellite of love. Now let's go to Val Davis's lab. I think I know what we need to do here. We put this magnet onto the pole. Nope. Magnet on the toy. Pole on the magnet. Nope. Ah, to the measuring tape. Okay.
Well, that's not gonna work.
Hey, monkey. Monkey, do you know what I have in my pocket, huh? How does that look to you, huh? You know what this is?
How does that look to you, huh?
Don't you? That's it. That's good. Hey. No.
Use the measuring tape. It's got a magnet on it. Damn it. Well, I guess we were gonna use it for something else then. Where could we use magnetized measuring tape? But the only place where I could think of that kind of a trick to work would be a grate. A floor grate having something in there that you need to fish out. I don't think there's any around here. Now this... Now the ape is in the way. So banana doesn't work, using the pole itself doesn't work, the measuring tape doesn't work, that he is not interested in the toy at all. There's a way to use the toy, you know, I mean, they cannot combine it with anything. Maybe it'll like to play with some fire.
That doesn't seem to do anything. Well, that won't work.
Okay, I pretty much tried everything that I can
That's not
think
gonna
of.
work. That doesn't seem to do anything.
Maybe we just don't have what we need for this, or there's something that I haven't tried yet.
Now this is the kind of test I always did well on.
Too bad we cannot pick this up. That would be a good toy for him. There's nothing else in there.
This chair must have special attachments to fit the dogs and cats.
I hope there's something that I missed in here. Not sure, I don't want to go in there again. Still not a satellite of love. It's safe to go in. So it really was a trap that somebody had set in here.
This chair must have special attachments to fit the dogs and cats.
Nothing to say about the burned person? You know, I mean, somebody got irradiated into this chair. Face first, apparently, because the eye holes and nose. Cruel way of killing somebody. Effective, but cruel. So there's nothing in here, as far as I saw.
That's the exit.
Let's see if we can get some more info from Shimming.
I thought you might have picked up on the fact that I didn't want to talk to you, Mr. Murphy.
Oh, I did. There's one thing I forgot to tell you. Wanda Peck gave me this number.
So, you're with Capricorn. I thought you people had gotten tired of pestering me.
We know you're a very busy man. A few quick questions and I'll let you get back to ruling the world.
What is it you want this time? Robert and I are quite well acquainted. I believe him to be a fine man, as well as candidate.
Thank you for that useless information. Hey, Timur! I just realized that I cannot go back to that hospital to talk to the director of it. I guess he kept his promise that if I go there too many times, I don't think he would have any information to us anymore anyway. The only place that we can go to right now is Val Davis's office, but I don't know how to get that box from the gorilla. Let's go to Soy Munch. Soy munching helps brain. I mean, usually it does. I'm gonna be getting some more... Actually, I don't know. I think I'll make some noodles and test out the garlic ketchup with that. I was thinking wieners, but I had them yesterday. I'm not gonna have the same thing. So instead, noodles. But before we do that, as per usual, everybody on board the meow train. Hashtag kitty butthole. Hashtag kitty butthole. And also, hashtag kitty butthole. My boy Socks is showing it off. So many kitty cats. Alright. I'll be right back. Gonna go make some food. I'll just unblurify everything so you can look at Yoshi while listening to music. There. Enjoy. I didn't see it. I opened it up a little bit because there's a protective seal in it, and this is strong. It has a strong garlic smell, kind of like a sriracha. I can only wonder how good that tastes. So far so good. Smell is great. I had a feeling this was Matt Gray's music because this music sounds like freaking Last Ninja 2. He returns to annoy you. Annoy, entertain, whichever. Almost the same thing. Time to test some ketchup. Ketchup to the test. Good testing music too. Judging from the smell, you would have expected a lot more garlic. But it's more ketchup than garlic, but the garlic is there. So it's not like sriracha. It's literally ketchup with garlic. But it's not bad. The garlic is a good flavor in it. It's a good garlic flavor. I like it. I like it a lot. Glad to get a free sample of it. So those to expect this to have like a spiciness like sriracha, nothing. No spice. It's just flavor. It's just the garlic flavor added to ketchup. Still, I like it. Sure, Confucius said that there's never enough garlic, but light flavors are still great. Anybody want some noodles? Kun siinä on sitä valkosipuliketsuppia. It really is a good balance of garlic and ketchup. You taste the ketchup, and you taste the garlic. And I'm a fan of both. How do some people install things like that? Like, how stupid do you have to be to make it like that and not realize that you've made a huge mistake? Sometimes I wonder if electricians and such shit do those kind of things on purpose. I think I need a spoon for the rest of this. This is how you install things with Koskenkorva. Oh, definitely. Either stupidity or drunk was involved. Stopped asking that question a long time ago, though should have taken that pic where I found that the entire kitchen, the 3 stove, was behind one plug in the corner. A tier. Siis jääkaapit, pakastimet, valot, liesituulet ja vittu kaikki yhdestä pistokkeesta paitsi hellaa, kun siinä on 3 vaihetta. Taidekkaasti kyllä sama jakorasia ei sentään jatkojohtoon, mut haloo. Haloo silti joo. Ei oikein siinä muuta voi. Repii vaan kaikki ulos ja sitten uusiksi. Turha siihen sen enempää miettiä. Let's get back to the game, shall we? Soy munching did help Brain. We missed out on an item a long time ago. Apparently, it's still got the problem as the original Mean Streets had. Kind of pixel hunting. Kind of. It's pretty much those situations that explore everything no matter how small of a thing it is. And here, it's this. Apparently, I can move the pillow.
The pillow smells slightly of Brill cream.
There.
Bottle of pills. Linsky must have had trouble sleeping. These prescription pills would knock out an elephant.
Sleeping pills. I wonder what we use them for. That is one drugged banana. And also, Tex, how did you get it under the skin like that? Did you cut it open, put the pill in, suture it back up? But now we can get past the gorilla. Banana. And why does he assume that apes eat bananas with peels attached? Hey, it's a cartoon trope. It works. Whatever works, man. I mean, the gorilla did eat the banana when we tried it the first time. Now we just need to knock it out.
Monkey, look what I got for you. Huh? Nice, huh? You want a banana, huh? Here you go. That's it. That's it. Go on, monkey. Good. It's good, isn't it? That's it. That's good. That's good. 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 Oh, is the monkey tired? Oh, look at the poor dumb monkey.
And then it lets out the loudest fart. Right at Tex's face. No? Although I think it would be more like, let's see. Man, that's better.
Koro, the 80th wonder of the world.
A. They spell EGA. Or age.
some reason, this microscope is hooked up to Val Davis's computer. I'll have to find her passcard and reader before I'll be able to use this microscope.
Not to mention, we need to figure out her.
It's another computer that's hooked up to the security passcard network.
And you gotta figure out the password.
This passcard reader looks identical to the one in Carl Linsky's safe.
They both have used like chess terms. Linsky's was bishop. Clark's was checkmate. Ah, another anagram. It's queen.
A magnification of Val Davis's passcard appeared on screen. D7 was written in tiny characters on the card. It had to be the chess move the mysterious informant had told me to find.
Queen to D7, huh? What the fuck does D7 mean? Like...
What topic would you like us to research?
Queen to D7. You sunk my battleship!
A search for information on chess moves has been initiated. What other topic would you like us to research?
You've activated my trap card. What other references can we put into this joke? It means these nuts. I think Gabriel won. Yeah, definitely with the these nuts joke.
Thank you for using the American
there sure are a
Information
lot of
Database.
skeletons in here. Quick, pull the head off one and stick me on top of the spine. Oh, please.
Hey, Zibble. Hello, Raiders. Eelthop. Welcome to Tex Murphy, where I'm solving all kinds of ridiculous puzzles while trying to solve a murder. Possible murder. Most likely a murder. Let's go talk to this beautiful person about chess moves. He's the only one who can help me out with those.
What brings you in? Can I interest you in a quick game?
It definitely would be a quick game, about 5 moves, then Tex would lose.
No thanks. I'd just soon not be beaten like a rented mule.
I would take it easy on you. At first.
At first, huh? Well, why don't we start with a few questions and see where the game goes from there?
By all means. These are chess moves. But unless I see the match these moves were taken from, I can't tell you what they mean.
Alright. How about Gideon? Playing retro. What kind of retro are we talking about, Zibu?
To what do I owe the pleasure of your company?
Walk more carefully next time, Tex. You were shaking the camera. Amiga stuff. Oh, you're doing the Amiga April. Yep. I'll be doing that too, but only on Sundays. Because Sunday is Commodore Day. So this Sunday, we'll see what I'll be trying out. Yolanda, maybe. Brick Dangerous.
These chess moves are curious and vaguely familiar. Or perhaps they were part of some fabled match I may have read about. can't say for certain.
So what can I do for the world's sexiest PI?
Nothing I can do about it, but again, at times the game is very quiet, and at times it's very loud. It's just their sound editing and such was not the best.
Oh, I wish I could be of more help.
Yeah, it is a bitch to get working at all. So, just be glad that I can actually play the game.
So, how is your investigation progressing?
I found out some things that might interest you.
I thought you might. You seem a resourceful and persistent fellow. I'll follow this up and see what I can find out.
See, there's a much clearer and louder sound right there. So it's just, you know, the levels of volume goes up and down. Nothing I can do about it. It is as it is, unfortunately. Wish I could do something about it, but it's an old recording, well, old game, old recordings. I guess they just didn't have the proper tools to make it consistent.
I'm busy, Murphy. Make it quick.
Speak up, lady! My audience cannot hear you. I mean, that's mostly the reason why I don't talk while they're talking, so I don't talk over them so you can hear them. Get it? Got it? Good.
I don't have a lot of time to waste, Murphy.
I mean, today we've seen a lot of other problems that sometimes the subtitles don't show up. So there's another technical problem that gets in our way. No facts?
I thought you might have picked up on the fact that I didn't want to talk to you, Mr. Murphy.
Oh, I did. There's one thing I forgot to tell you. Wanda Peck gave me this number.
Skip it.
We never get tired of pestering. That's our motto.
What is it you want this time? Now, this questioning is getting tiresome. Get to the point if you have one.
That was the point. Chess moves. Fine. Where am I supposed to go now? What am I missing?
Well, that won't work.
So I can only use their own card
Well, that's not
on
gonna
their
work.
reader. I mean, that's what the instructions said. They all get separately sent a card reader, and password. I have to be missing something. Otherwise, we would have gotten the information from Wanda already about the chess moves. Oh, spoiler center, help me out with this. Ooh. Should have realized. Since it was the pass card that we read here. Can I use the others? RD1. So that's rook to D1. Rook to E7. To take somebody with the X. Can I use this here?
That doesn't seem to do anything.
Oh yeah, the games are great. This is my first time playing Overseer. It's a good remake of Mean Streets.
You're back again. What can I do for you this time?
Could you walk again? I mean, I got nothing, apparently. Well, I can tell you right away, Zipu, the flying was the most annoying part of Mean Streets. Next to the action sequences. The flying was boring. Oh, hello.
Looks like an old-fashioned telegram. Would send one of these instead of a fax or an email.
Yeah, I've been expecting a fax all the time, but there's a freaking telegram on the floor. Telegram service Snappy. Come see me ASAP. Have something for you. Info on Jim Slade. Sonny. I thought you left town.
Sonny's telegram had mentioned someone named Slade. I had a hunch that it was the name of the man who'd killed Bosworth Clark, but I wouldn't know for certain until I talked to Sonny.
Do you have... Are you a priest?
Come in.
No, it's just one of those cowboy, you know, holding on to that bowstring
¿Qué pasa, hombre?
tie.
Hey, adelante.
Compadre. I didn't expect to see you looking so good.
Murphy, I've come face to face with my demon.
Slade. What happened?
In the depths of my despair, I had a vision. A vision of redemption.
Redemption?
I realized I couldn't pass on without confronting what I feared most in life. Slade. I tracked him to his lodge. I broke in. I'm still a good detective.
So was Slade there?
No. Not at first.
So what happened?
I had to take something from him. Something important. Nothing could replace Maria. I found something, Murphy. I know it's important because it was hidden. Here.
Yep.
Hurt. I've got to get you to the hospital.
I could tell that he was, you know, dying.
I've had my last drink, amigo. Maybe not. Maybe there's time for one more.
Uno más.
Uno más.
Salud. No. Pour one for yourself.
I'm not really a drinker.
For old time.
All right. So what happened when Slade got back?
Salud.
Salud, hombre. At least he was able to die in peace.
I didn't know it was going to be such a sad story. Who killed Sonny? Was it Slade?
Must have been. Though I never did find out for sure.
After Sonny's last drink, I took a look around his place, hoping to find something that would lead me to the man who'd killed him and Clark. On a scrap of paper by the phone, Sonny had scrawled the name Big Jim Slade and the words Big Surf Lodge, along with an address.
Big Surf Lodge. Any facts? No. Any other telegrams? No. Big Surf Lodge. That's what it says here. That's surf. Yeah, Big Surf Lodge. Waves hitting the shoreline. Yeah. Now the picture makes sense. I thought this was just a burned part, but those are actually rocks on the shoreline. Pass card F.
The pass card Sonny Fletcher stole from Slade.
Got a feeling I should go examine that first at Davis's lab. Bishop to f5. Okay.
You didn't go to the Big Surf Lodge alone, did you?
What? You think I was scared? Just because he was some kind of hitman? I eat guys like him as an appetizer.
Okay, so was he there? Did you confront him?
Well, no. Even back then, I wasn't a complete moron. I didn't want to fight him. I just wanted to find out who he was and what he was doing.
So what happened?
Well, I found the place and went around back. Through a window, I could see a briefcase on the bed, which I decided I just had to have. It sounded like he was in the shower, which would give me a good chance to snatch the briefcase, but first I had to figure out how to unlock the back door.
Everybody surfing. Now. Get down to surfing safari with me. There's your daily Beach Boys reference. Wait, daily?
Sliding glass door's locked. Sliding glass door's locked. This looks like a walk-in closet. The slatted windows provide just the right amount of ventilation.
Can we use the coin?
Well, that won't work.
Tape?
Well, that's not gonna work.
Maybe I can use this here.
That doesn't seem to do anything. Sliding glass door's locked. I don't make a habit of looking through other people's wallets, but I suppose I could make an exception this one time. I can't get that from here. No crumbs on the sideboard. Wait. There's a key sitting on the counter.
Oh, there it is.
No crumbs on the sideboard. Wait. There's a key sitting on the counter.
That's what we needed the magnet for. Good old magnetized tape measuring tape trick. It's a key, all right.
As long as the shower's running, I should be free to look around. I just have to be careful to leave things the way I find them, and have a hiding place picked out in case Slade makes a surprise appearance. What? No license to kill.
Speeder license. For current resident, see Slade at pirata.com.
This thing has anagram written all over it. I mean, not literally.
Singer.
I guess Slade's gambling includes more than roulette. These must be his lucky numbers. I gotta hand it to Slade. He's a snappy dresser with an eye for fabrics.
A key.
post office key, but there's no number on it. That makes this a real needle in the haystack. Slade's briefcase is handcuffed to the bed. He obviously isn't taking any chances on losing it. Of course, that just reaffirms how important it is for me to steal it. An old-fashioned cordless telephone. Slade must be uncomfortable with vid phones. Great-grandpa Murphy got a Victor bike when he was a kid. He had a crossbar phobia till the day he died. Typical motel bed. 50-pound bed cover, custom fitted to a concrete slab. Unremarkable, but adequate furnishings. Slade's briefcase is handcuffed to the bed. He obviously isn't taking any chances on losing it. Of course, that just reaffirms how important it is for me to steal it. That won't work.
I don't think I have anything to use on this.
Well, that's not gonna work. There's probably not much in here, but it's worth checking out.
Hello.
Hey, a word search puzzle. I love word searches, but I'm pretty sure I'll have to work on this one later. Slade will probably notice if I take anything left out in the open, but I doubt he'll realize this is missing before I'm long gone.
This is not a well-furnished kitchen.
This looks like something vile. Oh, great. If Slade comes out to answer that phone and sees me, I'm dead.
Hide in here? Oh.
Locked. That must be the front door.
Fuck. Hi. Bye.
Couldn't let Slade know I was in the lodge, which meant I had to put things back that Slade had left out in the open.
So this is how the story ends, apparently, while we're telling this to Chelsea.
No crumbs on the sideboard. Wait. There's a key sitting on the counter.
I wonder what I can do once the phone starts ringing. Like, where could I hide? Maybe I do need to go into the walk-in closet inside of it?
As long as the shower's running, I should be free to look around. I just have to be careful to leave things the way I find them and have a hiding place. I don't make a habit of looking through other people's walls. What? No license to kill. I guess Slade's This thing has anagram.
Although I'm not sure if hiding in here is the best idea.
I gotta hand it to Slade. He's a snappy. It's a post office key, but there's no number on it.
There's nothing else on this side of the room. And here there was the vial.
This looks like something vile. Great. Looks like...
Hope this works. Ooh.
Slade here. Yeah, took her number 6. One of my lucky numbers. Enjoyed that one. No problem. Pick up orders at the same drop point. I'm gonna make something to eat first. There's been a slight problem with that. An old acquaintance of mine decided to make some trouble for me. Don't worry. I know how to find him. It'll just be a slight delay. And this time I won't let him get away. I said, don't worry.
So he had already killed 6 people? Who were the others?
Well, that's what I wanted to know. I also wanted to find out about the drop point where he was supposed to pick up his next orders. I decided if I could get there first, I could probably find out a lot about what was going on.
All right. Get there first, ASAP.
The door to El Baño. Unlike some shower curtains, this one isn't transparent and offers plenty of privacy for the modest bather.
Nothing. Ah, a bidet. Oh, hello.
This jacket must have cost $2 grand. I guess business is booming for Mr. Slade. Chloral hydrate. We PIs refer to this stuff as a Mickey Finn. A few drops in a drink and the lights go out.
Another key. This guy sure carries a lot of keys. Leroy Security. No, it's Leroy Jenkins.
Uh-oh. Sounds like Slade's headed this way.
Well, a better place to hide than the bottom of a bathtub. Hey, Fuzzy. This got you on the edge. You're not the only one.
I've always got to resist the urge to draw on steamed up mirrors. As long as Slade's in the kitchen, I Might as well check out the bathroom. There's probably not much in here, but it's worth checking out.
Oh, yeah. Hi. You're still here, huh?
I had to be careful not to tip Slade off that I was in there. First, of course, if he saw me, and second, if he noticed that anything was out of place, I would have been dead in the water.
Hazelum.
The door to El Baño. It must have cost $2 grand. Chloral hydrate.
Keep. Zip.
Uh-oh. Sounds like Slade's headed this way.
Are we there yet? There you are. Something for the ladies? So how am I gonna get that search word puzzle thing? I guess I'm gonna miss out on it. Or maybe we can come back here later. I hope I haven't missed anything super important. Because I know that this is gonna go here, right? Yep. Nope. Get back here. Magnetic lock. He did say that his lucky number is 6. Wait a minute. What was the numbers here?
I guess Slade's gambling includes more than roulette. These must be his lucky numbers.
That's 58. 80. 19. 39. 41. 68. It adds up to 99. Oh, hi. Sorry about the suitcase. Ow. My face.
That isn't what happened.
Are you sure about that?
You're right, but I was just checking to see whether you're paying attention.
Now you gotta remember, Tex is telling the story to Chelsea. And then he came out of the kitchen and shot me in the face. That's not what happened. Let's see what Spoiler Center says about this. So I do have time to do everything. So I did miss out on some super important, so let's start it from the beginning.
Oh, the sliding glass door's locked. No crumbs on the sideboard. Wait. There's a key sitting on the counter.
That's exactly the same situation here, Zelda. Except it's not the prince saying it, it's Chelsea saying to Tex, that's not what happened.
As long as the shower's running, I should be free to look around. I just have to be careful to leave things the way I find them, and have a hiding place picked out in case Slade makes a surprise appearance. I don't make a habit of looking through other people's wallets. What? No license to kill. I guess Slade's gambling includes more than roulette. This thing has anagram written all over it. Well, I mean, not literally. Unremarkable, but adequate furnishings. I gotta hand it to Slade. He's just snap. It's a post office key, but there's... Unremarkable, but adequate furnishings. No shortage of little tables in here. An old-fashioned cordless telephone. Slade must be uncomfortable with vid phones. His briefcase is handcuffed to the bed. He obviously isn't taking any chances on losing it. Of course, that just really not much in here, but it's worth checking out. Unremarkable, but adequate furnish. Hey, a word search puzzle. I love word searches, but I'm pretty sure I'll have to work on this one later.
Why not work on it now? Work it, baby, work it, move it, baby, move it. Hey there, Segatastic. You look quite a lot like Zebu. Maybe secretly Zebu's brother, Zebu with glasses. Thank you, I guess.
Slade will probably notice if I take anything left out in the open, but I doubt he'll realize this is missing before I'm long gone. wish I weren't in deadly peril. I bet he's got all the great cable channels.
Yeah, Tex Murphy games are a lot of fun.
The cupboards are certainly well stocked. Never kill someone on an empty stomach, I always say.
I mean, this game is pretty much a remake of the very first game, Mean Streets. A high improvement, if you ask me.
Come to Raphael's, where our sign isn't the only thing that's backwards. The good book. Wonder if it came with the room or if it's Slade's personal copy. Gideon's Bible. Wonder if Jay Saint makes a royalty off these things. I'm willing to bet this chart is packed full of hidden messages, but I need something else to find them.
It's a lot of numbers, highlighted letters. Interesting. Lots of interesting items. I hope not to die. We're able to play a game. Nice.
This looks like something vile.
Slade here. Yeah, took her number 6. One of my lucky numbers. Enjoyed that one.
One of your lucky numbers.
No problem. Pick up orders at the same drop point. I'm gonna make something to eat first. There's been a slight problem with that. An old acquaintance of mine decided to make some trouble for me. Don't worry. I know how to find him. It'll just be a slight delay. And this time I won't let him get away. I said, don't worry.
Don't worry.
So he had already killed 6 people? Who were the others?
6
That's
people?
what I wanted to know. I also wanted to find out about the drop point where he was supposed to pick up his next orders. I decided if I could get there first, I could probably find out a lot about what was going on. This jacket must have cost $2 grand. I guess guess business is booming for Mr. Slade. Chloral hydrate.
Hopefully we get some perkeles. Every good game needs the perkele. I've had a couple of perkele with this, I think. At least once. I could say that earlier, with the one puzzle, I could have gone perkele.
Uh-oh. Sounds like Slade's headed this way.
Nobody in your shower except a chicken. Bakak! Buck, 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 buck. Or maybe a seagull. Get in here already. So the way to open this suitcase is actually the lottery ticket. It has the answer. Time to get into the case very quickly and alive.
I guess Slade's gambling includes more than roulette. These must be his lucky numbers.
So it's 613-222-731. That's one. Ei se ole There we go. All right. I got the things I needed. Now we just skedaddle. Whew.
I saw this thing in my book of secret codes. It's called a grill. Now we just need to find the chart that goes underneath it. These letters and numbers must refer to Bible passages.
A good thing we found a Bible. Here we are, still alive. So let's combine this with the Bible. This with the word. There, we got chart and grill, coded note, and Bible. Now my days are swifter than a post, they flee away, they see no good. 7, 8. Post. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 6, 20. Your English is really good. Thank you. Maybe it's day? It should be post. Because then it will be post office.
Yoha!
Yeah, it is post office. Welcome back, Mallcats. 24. Eight, 10, 12. All right.
Now I just need to find out which post office.
I guess where this is going to be the post office. Rhoda Morgan. Val Davis. So these are all the targets that he's killed or... Ah, I can turn it. Bosworth Clark. Ah, Karlinski. So he did kill Karlinski. Sylvia Linsky is next. Or at least one of the targets. Greg Cole. Samuel Q. Jones. Hmm. Hmm.
That's a lot of nuts!
Jeez. No, you did not give me a heart attack. Very, very brown pants. And a heart attack. Can't seem to find the number 8. Jolene, 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 Jolene. I don't know why. There's some music at the game right now, so all I've got is Dolly Parton's Jolene in my mind. Gotta have some music, and my brain decided, why not Dolly Parton? Hmm. Curiouser and curiouser. Why can I not find this one? Where is it? There. Larry Hammond. Finally. And number 9. One of these will work. Someday. The last one of J. St. Gideon. Ah. Hey, Raisin. Just love these hot and sour Turkish peppers. Me too. Some of the best. We interrupt this adventure game to bring you Papers, Please. Glory to Arstotzka. Things pretty much look same here still, even living-wise. Evening ehtota indeed.
Unless I'm way off base, this is a hit list, and Slade's planning on taking out all these people.
Even you, Tex.
There's a highlighted letter in each of the names. If I line them up, it spells Mill Valley. Maybe the post office key goes to box 969 at the Mill Valley post office.
But yeah, living-wise, I guess it's still the same. I mean, we haven't seen you in a long while, Raisin, so I don't even remember what you saw last time. Post office shenanigans. Let's get to it. Hill Valley, not the Mill Valley post office.
Now that I knew the location of the drop point, I drove like a maniac to the Mill Valley post office. I kept my eyes peeled, but either Slade hadn't used this place as a drop point before, or he was elsewhere looking for something to kill. I didn't want to take any chances, though, so I hurried inside and found box 969. There were 2 items in the post office box. A level 1 pass card for access into the Law and Order Party headquarters, and what had to be Slade's new orders. Unfortunately, I didn't have any way to decode them, not yet at any rate. I remembered that Sylvia had mentioned going out that night. Since I knew her name was on Slade's hit list, it might be a good idea to keep her under wraps for a while.
I'm so sorry. I got so wrapped up in your story that I completely lost track of time.
Well, I've been told I have that effect on women. Some sort of hypnotic power.
Whatever you say, sweetie. But seriously, we really have to hurry. It's not easy getting reservations at the Golden Pagoda.
Well, as you know, I take the driving laws very seriously, so excessive speed is really out of the question. However, I know a shortcut.
This isn't the way home. Where are you taking me?
Found out some information just before I picked you up for dinner.
That you're falling madly in love with me?
I have reason to believe you're in the same danger your father was.
Why?
Well, I'm not sure exactly, but I'm checking into it. Regardless, I'm really nervous about your safety, and I think you ought to stay at the warehouse where your father was working.
But nothing's happened to me.
That doesn't mean nothing will. And besides, it reflects very poorly on me if my clients get bumped off during a case.
Plus, I couldn't pay you if I were dead, huh?
Now, that's a very good point.
You're such a tough guy. Okay. I'll lay low for a few days if you want me to. But only because I don't want you to worry.
There's one.
Hydrant.
There's one.
Handicapped. Actually, I think you can make a case for that one.
Oh, that is very funny. Right there, right in front of the restaurant.
Okay.
Told you.
Fabergé.
Tex, tell me the rest of the story.
Well, after I took Sylvia back to the warehouse, I decided to go over the Law and Order party. Well, it was after midnight, so I figured nobody'd be around. I could ransack the place. Unfortunately, I was wrong.
A clap-on speeder. To close the doors.
Excuse me, sir, but this premises has been secured for the evening. I'm gonna have to ask you to leave immediately.
Well, all I'm saying, Raisin, is that it's nice to see you. Good to have you back. Here it was, last night it was -7 Celsius, and we had a lot of snow. But, like in 4 days or so, it's gonna go back to like +6 and so. Yeah, thunderstorms on Tuesday. Interesting. I think Tuesday was well, Tuesday was yesterday. Here we had a cloudy day. Not much happening, really. But today was very snowy. I'm just glad to hear that you're starting to do better, you know. That's all that matters, that everything is getting better now, right? All that other stuff is in the past. So there's to you. Töises Ivan Kassal. No, it's not getting better. I'll be right back. I'm gonna myself some drink. On the bridge is falling down.
Sheesh, I'm late again, aren't I? Missed the whole rally. Do you have any beer left?
Okay, wise guy, get your hands up where I can see them.
All right, look, calm down. I suppose it's okay to tell you, but I am on a top secret mission for the government.
I don't care if you work for the NSA. I'm gonna need to see some ID.
Okay, pal, listen up, because I'm only gonna say this once. I've been hired by the Law and Order Party to do a few jobs, so I don't need ID. So you just back up and nobody's gonna get hurt.
Look, mister, I'm not looking for any trouble. But I want to hold on to my job. I won't call you in, but I need to log in the ID number off the access badge you used to get in here.
Hey man, I was just following orders. I was told to use this pass card to get in.
We all got orders. It'll take just a second to write down this badge number. There's coffee if you like.
Coffee, eh? Let's save here. In enemy territory. Yeah, those are more prescription drugs around here. Prescription medicine.
I have to admit, I can make a mean cup of coffee. Well, someone around here is a heavy coffee drinker, and I'm betting it's our night watchman. Probably has to keep sipping it all night to stay awake.
The Java King. What a great name. How about we make some very interesting coffee?
the hell are you doing?
Contact problem. Got it on again, though.
The coffee was spiked. I figured I should find a logical place to hide and wait for the Mickey to work its magic.
How about the man's bathroom?
Sometimes, you just gotta go.
Go to sleep. We made decaf for you.
Now that the night watchman was taking a nap, my first priority was to decode Slade's orders. I needed to find some kind of cipher with a lot of letters on it, and it had to be somewhere inside Law and Order.
Inside enemy. Sorry.
Well, I doubt this towel's been sanitized for my protection. Now, this telephone's perfect for the man who's just gotta go. They didn't spare any expense in this bathroom. Even the graffiti is top of the line. If more people would just use common sense, signs like this wouldn't even be necessary.
Shower room rules. No running, no wet towel snapping, no co-ed showers. Do not block drains with underpants. How often did that happen that they have to put that in there?
I guess Law and Order doesn't have any use for mirrors, seeing as how they're a bunch of vampires anyway.
Replace men's bathroom mirror.
I've seen used tablecloths with more artistic value. Erebus Unitas. Didn't he play for the Colts? Oh, and I forgot to ask him whether he wanted one lump or two with his coffee. Well, I don't think our friend here needs his keys for a while. At least until he's done with his nap. Another coded message. I've seen this type before. I need to find a reference document and count the letters in it. Unfortunately, I have no idea which document to use, though I'm guessing it's something related to the Law and Order party.
We got all the keys in the world now to go around in here. Just hope that nobody else is working here today. I was just about to tell Raisin to calm it down a little bit, but that was pretty much the problem that we had with him before. I mean, he did say The whatever he starts, he finishes, and yeah, that's pretty much what they do. When they start telling a story, they tell it all the way to the end. I know you tried, Mocats. Yeah.
There must be hidden cameras in all the rooms. This could be a problem with a conscious security guard hanging around.
Some people just have to go on venting once they have at least 1 year. Yeah, but streams like this are not a place to vent. That's why they have, you know, even Reason said that they go to a psychiatrist. That's the place where you do this. Not on a stream.
Poppies will make them sleep. It's the ID badge I handed to the guard. A Law and Order ID badge. This was probably left here to give Slade access into party headquarters. Though I'm guessing it might work for me just as well.
I mean, I was gonna tell Raisin that this is a place to, you know, to wind down, relax, have a good time with everybody else, have a laugh. Not a place to just complain about everything and tell your whole life story, especially when it's awful as his has been. It's very disruptive to chat to hijack it with your issues, yeah. I mean, all you can say that I haven't had a good day today, so here I am to try to relax, right? That's what this is for.
Now there's probably nothing in there I need. One of these offices has to be Robert Knott's. I don't need to bother with the others.
Some people do vent on stream, even streamers do full-on just chatting, venting streams, and it's never something that ends up being good for anyone. But, I can say this, when it is just chatting, and if it turns into trying to help somebody, that's fine. I mean, just chatting can be anything. And if it turns into the streamer wants to help somebody to get over somebody getting over their issues, it's alright with me. But, right here, I'm playing a game that has a lot of dialogue, and somebody starts, like Bennigan says, raving in the middle of the street. It's very disrupting. I'm trying to play a game, you know, entertain people with my stupid jokes and with the game. It's not very... It's very... it's very rude to just keep on babbling about your own issues. Bottom line, it's up to the streamer and it's disrupting the game and chat. Yep. And also, it is also very rude for him when Mocats, you were talking to him and saying that, hey, you should calm down a little bit, that he just immediately says no, pretty much just no F you and continues going on. That's very rude because you're a moderator. They should see that you have the badge of the sword, which means that whatever you say should go, you know, they should listen. Somebody might help you, but most wish you would die in a ditch already or just tune you out. I tried to brush it off, but he did it too many times. I understood his anxiety, but there's a limit. Just venting, just complaining, just playing therapist, just fucking shit up, just out of line. I'm making all kinds of new categories. I think the best category, summing all of that up as Alta would be just fuck it. That would be a good new category. There's just chatting and then just fuck it. That's the venting category where you come in, vent whatever you want. Just complain about everything. And everybody can do it. Just babble on. Nobody's listening. You need to vent it out. Just fuck it. It worked.
This door's locked.
Shit. Not anymore.
As soon as I entered Robert Knott's office, I heard the familiar beeping sound coming from a panel on the wall by the door. It was an alarm countdown. Even with the night watchman knocked out, I figured setting off an alarm would not be good.
For fuck's sake.
Mr. Knott seems to have a long, pointy thing fetish. This lizard painting seems inconsistent with Knott's interior decorating motif. Maybe it's his favorite thing to skewer.
Or it has a safe behind it.
Maybe I should crack this thing. Maybe there's a clue to the combination somewhere around here.
Nice hawk.
These look like they just might open.
There's gotta be a button or something somewhere.
The password for Knott's office alarm turned out to be contained in the coded orders I'd gotten from the Mill Valley post office box.
Okay. It's already finished, Gabriel.
Oh, it's the ID badge I handed to the guard. A Law and Order ID badge. Lots of tables around here. It's like a showroom.
Quite an alarming situation.
This door's locked. One of these offices has to be Robert Knott's. I don't need to bother with the others. As soon as I entered Robert Knott's office, I heard the familiar beeping sound coming from a panel on the wall by the door.
Beeping.
It was an alarm countdown. Even with the night watchman knocked out, I figured setting off an alarm would not be good.
Beeping.
Yeah, this is big brain time.
Looks like I need to enter a password, and I don't have a whole lot of time to do it.
No, not the hit list.
That doesn't seem to do anything.
Incorrect.
The password for Knott's office alarm turned out to be contained in the coded orders I'd gotten from the Mill Valley post office box.
I was just about to load the game to try this again.
Another coded message. I've seen this type before. I need to find a reference document and count the letters in it. Unfortunately, I have no idea which document to use, though I'm guessing it's something related to the Law and Order Party. Unless I'm way off base, this is a hit list, and Slade's planning on taking out all these people. Hold on. There's a highlight. This thing has anagram written all over it. Well, I mean, not literally.
Why did you do that again? I didn't even get to read the message.
Unless I'm way off base.
At least thoroughly. He seemed pretty antagonistic. What did he say? I mean, I missed it.
Another coded message. I've seen this type before. I need to find a reference document and count the letters in it.
I mean, I
have no idea.
I have the possibility of reading the messages, but I can't really check them right now. Not even on Discord. Actually, I can. I'll just have to turn off the game. There, now I can read it. I was gonna get to positive stuff, but I was cut off. So this one guy was taken to court and he didn't even feel it was enough for evidence conclusion of any VD ad victoriam. Secondly, I'm not having psychiatry anymore. It ended. Well, it's not. It seems like it's not a good thing if the psychiatry ended. If he's still like this. But still, I'd say that you were a little bit too trigger happy there. Yeah, I don't see any antagonistic behavior in that one. It seemed like it was the end of the story. I mean, as far as I read it, he was ending the story right then and there, and then answered when I was talking about the psychiatry stuff. So you pretty much put him on timeout for no reason. You should have let me talk to him first, Ballcats, before you decided to put the hammer down. I don't know if cooling off is good for him at this point, because it might actually antagonize him even more. with this kind of actions. My psychiatric help is about to run out, that is, if I don't get it renewed by my physician, which I know I will, so that part wasn't as surprising as some of the other stuff. Alright, so we cannot really open... Well, we can open the door, but we cannot really do anything about the alarm. The only place that we can really go to is back to the men's room. Hello?
War and Peace, the unabridged version. Whoever left this might want to consider experimenting with a quality laxative.
The unabridged version of War and Peace. I would like to see the abridged version first. Just to see how ridiculous it is.
This one appears to be unlocked. It's a piece of propaganda from your friends at Law and Order.
Cool. Always fun to have some propaganda. Meet the candidate. My name is Robert Knott, and I am the Law and Order Party's candidate for governor of the state of California. For those of you who would ask, why should Robert Knott receive my vote? I would ask you a question or two. Do you think our streets are safe? Is the current administration doing everything it can to clean up our cities, streamline the justice system, and impose stiff punishments to anyone who breaks the law? Are you fed up with having so much of your hard-earned dollars going to support illegal aliens, welfare recipients, and convicts? Are you worried about what kind of future your children will grow up in? If you answered yes to any of these questions, then I have a message for you. The Law and Order Party's goal is to take back our country. You and I have worked long and hard to achieve the American dream, only to be slapped in the face by our own government. Almost a third of our legal citizens are burdened with a lower standard of living than the average federal prisoner. 25% of the workforce is insulted by a welfare system run amok, which provides a higher income for doing absolutely nothing. Illegal aliens receive medical and educational benefits that they don't pay a cent for. You do. A vote for me is a vote for law and order. It's time to lay down the law and take back our country. Sincerely, Robert Knott. The Law and Order Party headquarters, located at 50 Skyline Boulevard in downtown New San Francisco, is the hub of activities for the political party of the future. The reception hall, shown below, hosts dozens of events each month, from fundraising dinners to Boy Scout awards ceremonies. The public is welcome Monday through Friday, 9 to 5, for free tours and presentations. Molcat's being the drama queen again. Gotta understand, Molcats, I'm the streamer here. You didn't let me read Raisin's comments before making a decision. You overstepped your boundaries. That's the point here. Freaking drama queen. Hey, Lisa.
This one appears to be unlocked. It's a piece of propaganda from your friends at Law and Order.
More propaganda.
Not surprisingly, most of the... I'll need to find a little something before I can open this. Surprisingly, most of the lockers are locked.
So that one's locked. Alright. You're just gonna leave because I told you that you did a one bad thing? More cats? Really? Still, you gotta remember, I'm the streamer here. I'm like the boss. And I did say that you're kind of overstepping your boundaries a little bit by not letting me read what the reason was saying before you timed them out. And just because I said this one thing... I mean, it's not the first time this has happened that I've pretty much just slapped on your wrist and you're like making it into a big deal. Like I'm trying to bite your head off. I mean, you're now becoming like Raisin. Feels like this whole stream is now just falling apart.